All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back into our Satisfactory game. However, we're trying out the experimental 1.1. One more time, they provided an update that seemed to fix a lot of the crashes we were having. So we're going to test it out tonight, and what we'll be doing is we'll be... Goodness, that music is loud. That's the elevator music. Let's try fixing some of our sounds here. What we're going to do is we're going to work on getting our that's set properly. Let's turn that down just a little bit. And one of the things I saw that I'm already sad about is we can't change the music in our elevator. Hell, we can't change the volume of the elevator either. I tried changing the song, and it doesn't change. And you check it, and it's still on Fixanova. So, but as y'all can see, we got Tundra here with us. So I will go unmute myself on Discord. There we go. Hello, Tundra.
Hello there.
So I'm already sad about the elevators.
Yeah, what's that?
You can't change the music.
You can.
I tried.
Console. It's at the...
Yeah, I tried.
Huh. That must be a bug then, because it works perfectly on single player. Yeah, it's definitely a bug.
So we're stuck with the Fixanova.
Yep. Well, come on in.
I think you have to change the names of the floors so it'll actually go up.
Oh, you know it might be. We don't have any power. Now, can we change the music? No, that's still bugged. But at least we can go into the floors now.
Oh, that broke something.
It's very buggy.
Well, that's because you put buggies in there. Hey, Sam, how you doing tonight?
Yep. Nope.
So, Sam, last night we did manage to successfully complete the enzyme geyser. And for all that you have to do for the enzyme geyser, all the building and everything to protect yourselves, and you gotta make all that ammunition and everything. And at the end of all those waves, you go collect stuff out of that vapor condenser, and man, it just ain't worth it for building just a few statues. I mean, will I do it again? Oh, probably, because I want statues. Alright, grabbing a quick smoke chat before we really get to work. So Tony and I were discussing it, and what we're going to be doing. What was that?
That's me.
Oh.
Messing around.
But Tony and I are going to be basically completely tearing down the aluminum factory and redoing it from scratch. So it's going to be a stair-step process. We're going to build this in tiers. So we're going to build vertically. So we're going to start from the top, then work our way down, which means we're going to have to calculate how many floors we need.
So you could produce all the ingots on a single floor like the copper and aluminum, and then produce the sheets and casings on the same floor, and then have the bauxite and the aluminum scrap and the alumina solution on the same floor, so you can do an easy loop. So 3 floors?
Yeah, 3, maybe 4.
Oh, 4 for the train stations.
Yeah. Because I think 4 for the train stations makes more sense. But are we going to have enough space over here for all the machines we're building? Oh, on that calculation, how much copper per minute does it say we need?
Let's see. 414 copper ore.
Okay, I'll have to check and see the purity of the node that we've got tapped that's bringing copper out here.
Yeah.
I mean, rather than trying to find more ore, we'll have enough coming in for if we absolutely have to do it, we can sloop the ingot machines.
That's what I was thinking we'd do. That way we can maximize these sheets and casings and the ingots.
Yeah.
For your other factories.
Yeah, I'm sad that we can't change the elevator music. Whoa. Let me not be. Let me not go in there. I'm getting away from that. Goodness. Well, the elevator's immune to explosions.
Well, yeah, I needed a taller elevator test what I was trying to do. Eventually we'll use this one. Well, the explosion's kind of carried with it. So.
Yep.
Very nice.
All right. Okay. Oh, that sounds like he stuck something to me.
The new Pulse Noblisk is really freaking cool.
Ah, it sounded cool. I didn't see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is cool.
Yep. Very nice. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, clean up my mess now.
Right. Yeah, we built a whole bunch of random stuff over here. Oh, let's see.
Yes. Yeah, I was testing to see if it'd crash the game or not. Yeah. Releasing a bunch of random crap from the new 1.1 update.
Yep.
I also love the fact that if you build a train line and have a train hit the end of a track, it'll just run off the end of it now instead of just stopping.
Ah.
Unless you have one of these babies. Let's see how to save this down. There it goes. Yeah, that baby right there. Got one of those train stoppers.
All right. So we gotta figure out our coal, figure out our bauxite. Oh, I think we've already tapped most of the bauxite out here.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got all the bauxite tapped out here.
Okay. We got one more that we're gonna grab. It's a little to the northwest, right next to where we're pulling the coal from. There's
Okay.
a bauxite node right next to that.
The one over there by the geysers?
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll be our 2580 that we need.
Alright. So, thinking about 4 floors. I think we might need to go a little higher.
Yeah, probably. Alright, cutting off the aluminum. The ingots. So we'll be on the storage.
Alright. And just let all the stuff sink.
Yeah, we can absolutely do that.
Alright. I turned off these refineries, so it should run through the scrap pretty quickly, and then the belts should be empty.
Yep. That'll just make our lives a little easier.
Oh, yeah.
No. Storage. Although up here... Let's see. Do special.
Wait, where is that going? Why is that doing that?
What's doing what?
Oh, he took the bauxite from right up here and ran it around in a big freaking circle to get down underneath the... Yeah, we're going to have to change where these drills are placed. At least that one.
Okay. And we need a material sink. I got a couple sinks over here by the train stations to dump stuff in.
Alrighty. Alright, so I think we're going to put... Whoa!
Oh, jeez.
Something just cut off my power.
That was me. Not on purpose, though. The last second, I selected the power tower
Oh.
over there, and that just cut off the power for the entire facility.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Let me restore it. Once autosave is done.
Hey, Bill. Oh, he said he's going to put you in jail.
There you go.
I
was
really...
deleting the water buffers, and I hit the tower behind it.
Well, build. Uh-oh. I'm not building anything. Still there?
Yep.
Can you build anything?
I just watched you build.
Oh, okay. Apparently it exists. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I can definitely build.
Okay.
That's weird. I'm watching you build, but it's not building on your game.
Yeah.
But when you play stuff, for me, it places it just fine.
Okay. Well then, let's do this. Go back to the main menu. Go back to the server manager. We'll rejoin.
Well, it better get turned in tomorrow because it's due by tomorrow. Money's supposed to be turned in tomorrow because pictures are Thursday and Friday. I don't know why she's been turning in the office.
What's new? What's new?
The Easter Bunny picture.
Oh.
Easter Bunny picture.
Okay.
Easter Bunny on Thursday.
Thunderwolf has joined the game. Oh, and there's the stuff that I built. It's there now.
Yeah, I decided to back out as well. See if it'll help.
Alright, it's working now. And the downside is that I'm giving a spot for the nuclear hogs to come visit us.
Yeah. But if we build enough, we get enough points in the area, especially production buildings and stuff. Once they're dead, they shouldn't respawn.
Go.
Yeah, because it's all on a point system since 1.0. That you have to have enough of a presence, basically enough points, before it'll stop spawning creatures in this particular area. And I do this because what used to happen was you'd place down like a belt highway or a bunch of roads or trains, anything like that, and anything within a certain range of those would not spawn at all. So it made the world feel more empty.
Gotcha. I ran a power line up here just so I could,
Fly around.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you're way up in the trees there.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to make the top floor. Oh. I gotta buy some radiation filters. Where's my awesome shop?
Always good to have those.
Fix-It does not waste, and all consumable products have been designed with this core value in mind. All consumables have an infinite shelf life and achieve their full purpose when used. They can't be wasted.
I'm glad she thinks so.
Gave you some power lines up there as well.
Oh, alright.
That way you're not connected to this power pole I'm about to remove.
Oh. I think that should be big enough. After the autosave finishes.
Yep. And I guess before you get too much further, I need to see if your grid's gonna work for the train station here.
Okay. Well, I put it on the global grid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, because sometimes you'll get a slight, like, half-degree rotation that the game doesn't really recognize with foundations.
Right.
And you go to put a train station down on there, and the train station doesn't recognize that it needs to be rotated half a degree more. And so when you put the train station down, it looks okay when you start, but as soon as you start getting a little longer and you start noticing it's off half a degree rotation, and it's
Gotcha.
for people like me, it drives me absolutely bonkers when I see that.
But no,
It's like
I held down
Yeah, the
control
yeah.
when I plopped down my first piece so that I was on that I don't know, I'm in the habit of always building on the global grid. That way, no matter who's building what or bringing stuff over, it's always on the same grid.
Well, it can be, yeah.
Or at least my stuff's always on the same grid.
Yeah, your stuff always will be. Definitely. Yeah, just building train lines on the global grid is next to impossible unless you build extremely high bridges over the landscape. That's the only way that'll work.
Alright, if you want to come up and take a look, tell me if you think I gave us enough space.
Yeah, I think you got more than enough space for that. Freaking love turbo ammo.
See, now we should have rocket ammo.
Oh, jeez. I guess that'd be more of considered a rocket launcher. Although I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind the rocket launcher assault rifles from Borderlands.
Right?
The ones that shot out those little missiles.
Almost bounced him off of there. Oh, the power to my drill got cut off. That's why I can't fly.
Yep. Whoa. Did not realize I lost power. It lagged slightly.
Oh, okay. He's toast. Alright. I'm pretty certain this hard drive's already been collected, but let's check.
There it is. You can dismantle.
Maybe it wasn't collected because it's still got materials around it. I'm stuck in an autosave.
And then the other thing I need to start doing is when I make big old mega factories, I need to start using blueprints to put it together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot.
So that.
That's what I forgot to do. Yep, this hard drive's been collected. Okay. I meant to, on the other server, I meant to download the blueprints and load them into this one.
Yeah. It does kind of suck with servers because where the blueprints are stored is not on your local computer, so
Right.
they can't just take the blueprints from my single player and put it on the dedicated server, sadly.
Actually, I can.
Well, you can, yeah. I'd have to upload them all to you.
Yeah, we'll just zip them all into one file, upload it to me, and then I'll unzip it and drop it into the blueprints folder.
Yeah, I just might do that.
Alright, I'm grabbing a quick smoke shot. Gotta think about where these refiners are gonna go. And this opens up more area for the water too, so it's gonna make it easier to get the water that we need. And I'll tell you this, Thunder, it sucks tearing this thing down because I had finally gotten that water network perfectly balanced. And balancing that water network for aluminum is, I don't know why, but it's always a pain in the butt for me.
Yeah. Well, I'll be here to help, so it won't be as much of a pain.
Maybe 1.1 fixed it to where the pipes actually carry 600.
I doubt it, but maybe. That would be very nice.
I mean, at least we got power for, geez, for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
I thought about it, and I meant to test it. So I didn't test it when we put the stuff down. I just built a whole bunch of power augmenters, and then just powered, and then just connected them.
Yeah.
What I should do is just build, take a look at where we're at with the power, build one augmenter, and connect it to the power, and see how much one augmenter is going to bump us now because of how much power we're generating.
Yeah, because if you take a look at the boost, it's quite high.
Right.
We're boosting 424,000 megawatts.
Exactly.
Yeah, the boost is way over what the actual production is.
And I get it. The reason for having the power augmenters, I finally figured it out. Understood the purpose behind them, is to help augment for using the solar sloops in your machines. Alright, where's the water at? Water's down. Wait,
Doesn't exist anymore.
hold on. I'm lost now. Oh yeah, I see everything's gone. Except for the belts.
Just about.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you came here with inventory. Cause I got.
I put if your inventory is full, I put a sink over by the train stations to
Oh, all right.
drop your stuff into. Yeah, there'll be a floating box.
Oh. Floating box.
I'm actually next to it at the moment.
Oh, way up there.
Yeah, I wanted to put it out of the way.
Yes, I got a bunch of crap in my inventory that doesn't need to be there.
Yep. Basically, all stuff that we're uploading to the Dimensional Depot. Yeah.
Oh.
Awesome.
Oh, did they change up what the gas obelisk looks like?
Well, looks roughly the same. I might have a little more detail, but
Okay.
it's, yeah, like it looks relatively the same as what it used to.
Alright, I've emptied what I'm willing to out of my inventory. Oh, wait, turbo motors. Do we have turbo motors actually being made yet?
There's a factory, but it's not powered.
Okay.
Or doesn't have materials to it or anything. So
Alright, then I'm going to keep my turbo motors on me.
yeah.
Because they're expensive.
Yeah. I didn't want to do too much work until it was finally decided which version we were staying on.
Yeah, no, I get that. And tonight's still a test. I mean, we'll see how things go tonight, and then that'll help make the deciding factor.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so let's got that floor up there. We are making this a rather large building. Ooh. I came out just a little far on that corner. I'm just gonna have the walls coming down on top of the train line.
My
That's
train
okay.
station's
That's
getting
okay. The train
moved.
station's getting moved anyways.
Yep. That's why all this down here has to be cleared out. I'm going to be rebuilding the floor here too, because it's not on the same grid anymore. Or
Right.
It'll be on the same grid as what you've built, so.
Right.
And we'll have to, well, I mean, we don't necessarily have to, but it'd probably be a good idea to build the floors in 4-meter increments, so
Yep.
like each floor can be like 3 or 4 foundations tall. Probably 4, I'd go for 4 foundations in between each floor, except for the top, obviously, because that one needs to be really tall.
How aesthetic?
What?
She said how aesthetic. Because I built walls.
Yeah, so anything you place from the architecture section,
Yep.
she has a chance of saying something about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they added more lines to Ada and stuff like that. So yeah, sometimes she'll just straight up tell you to get back to work, do something productive.
Oh. Alright. I dropped one wall all the way down to the ground from the foundation so that you can use that as your marker. Boy, that's so close that it's not clipping, but man, it just about scrapes the paint off that train. But I figured giving you a wall made it easier for getting the floor and everything lined up.
Yeah. Yep, once I remove everything from above and below this floor, then I'll rebuild it. I just don't want to remove the floor because there's no power over here.
Right. Alright, let's swap over to the jetpack. Because we gotta get the coal.
Autosave.
Oh, not a good time for an autosave.
Oh.
I was in the middle of flying. I do love what they did with the power slugs.
Oh yeah. They definitely look more visually appealing to pick up.
Well, it also
New
makes it...
sounds, new visuals.
Yeah. Well, it makes it a little bit easier to spot them, too, honestly.
Yep. And that's what,
And they leave a little slime spot when you pick them up.
which is fine. I think it's pronounced, is it pronounced Michael or Mikhail? I think it's Mikhail. New community manager there.
Oh, Mikhail.
Yeah. It's like he's from Sweden, so it's probably Mikhail.
Alright, this one was not overclocked. Alright, that gets us 600.
So that was the whole reason that they changed it, made it easier to spot them, especially from a distance. The heck? There's random floating fuel here. Like just 100 fuel canisters just hovering in the...
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. A little bit.
There you go. Got another hard drive. Double checking this one. Yeah, so that gives us 1,200 per minute. Which means we gotta run 2 separate belts. Oh, and he wants this bauxite from over too, so while I'm over here. Let me find the bauxite. There it is.
Oh. You can't sink the alien parts.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to turn them into alien DNA before you can sink them.
Gotcha. I was not aware.
I just came over here and the sinks were just completely blocked up. What happened? It's like, oh yeah, that's right, you can't sink those.
Let's power this one. 45 megawatts. We'll just do it the easy way. Oh, come on, build. Oh, autosave. Don't you puke on me.
Huh?
The little flower creature thing. It makes noises now. It looks like it actually puts out like poison cloud or something.
Yeah, sometimes they, I guess it's the equivalent to like a burp.
Yeah.
Because they're filled with poisonous gas.
Oh yeah, come over here and say that in my face. Well, I figure since I'm fixing the coal line, then I go ahead and get the, instead of having to come back here, just go ahead and get the bauxite that's over here too, since you said we were needing to tap that.
Yep.
now.
Yeah, I think I've got everything removed. Did you accidentally put power shards in here, or was that me?
In where?
In the sink box.
Oh.
I don't know if that was me or you, I'm not sure.
Well, I don't think
But
it was me.
Yeah, those don't sink either.
That's good. We need those.
Yeah.
No, I've still got all of my power shards.
Okay, that probably was me then, not paying attention.
Alright, so if we want to do this.
Is your foundations running that way? Okay. Oh. Thanks, Ada. I put down the glass frame foundation. She's like, your tastes are something. It's like, hey, I got featured on a more famous YouTube channel yesterday and today. So,
Oh, fantastic.
yeah, the builds on from that one dedicated server.
Okay. Oh, that's the gaming with Tom thing.
Gaming with Doc, yeah.
Oh. Gaming with that. Say gaming with that guy.
Yeah, he was he used to be work for Boeing, and he's retired. He was a software engineer for him.
I don't think that's gonna work. I want it with a whole bunch of coal in my pocket.
And I'm safe.
Right when I'm in the middle of trying to do some work. I do wish that when we erase conveyors, that it would actually erase the conveyor pole along with the conveyor, instead of leaving the pole behind. Since it puts the pole there when you're building it, you know.
Yeah. Like because if you remove floor hole, no matter for pipe or for belts, it removes the connected belt or pipe as well. The lift. So it'd be nice if those pole. If you remove the pole, it removed the belts connecting to it as well.
Oh, it wants to be a pain. Ah, it's too far. Oh man, sorry. Oh. There we go. That's not looking too horrible.
think since I have the room, I'm going to leave the option open site. So that if we wanted to go absolutely insane, we can.
Okay.
The option will be there if we need it. Oh, that station's backwards.
Alright, he's been dealt with. Alright, we're going to have to just run this through that. So let's try to at least aim so that when we go through it, we try to go through the middle of it.
Are you trying to copy how I did the coal belt before?
No. I just, because of the way that this land bridge is, because it's so narrow, I decided to do it with the stacked conveyor poles to be able to bring everything down.
No, I meant like to go in through the middle of the tower.
Oh,
To the bottom.
yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna wind up going through the ladder anyways. But
Yeah. Yeah, it was so thin up there. It's just like, well, that's the only way this belt's gonna run through here. Oh man, the way you can rotate these tracks now saves me so much time, so much effort.
that's awesome.
Yeah, they act just like the belts do. On that second placement, you can rotate the end.
You know, I halfway want to change the frequency of the autosave. At the same time, I don't.
Yeah. Because if you do, if anything does happen,
Right.
it could end up being even more lost work.
And especially with us playing on experimental, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit annoying, but I am willing to deal with it because of how important that autosave is.
Oh, I put it too far away. Alright, so we're going to bring those belts this way. Come across through here. And then use this spot here. It's kind of our... Well, no. I think we need to come over here. Yeah, we need to come down here. That way we can grab that box right there. Woo! Rocket fuel on this little tiny bridge is a risky proposition. Alright, give me just a moment. And we'll keep on dragging this stuff across. I've almost got the belts over there.
Nice.
I was just trying to decide on where the end point was going to be, because we got other bauxite coming from other locations, so it's a little tough to decide on, what we should be, moving.
Well, the bauxite can come in anywhere you want now.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm looking at where we got this pure node right here next to the top level. And since the refineries are going to be on the top level.
Yep. Bring all the bauxite up there.
Yep. Along with the coal.
Mm-hmm. So all the coal's going to be up there anyway.
No, I'm still going to need a train because I only have 1,200 coal coming.
Yeah, that's the train will be bringing the coal in. They're bringing coal up, I guess I'd say.
Yeah. Hey, don't need a lot more coal, so pulling from that one mine that we talked about last time still works.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if it's that far away because it's going to be very little
Right.
being pulled in. Still bringing in 2 cars worth, but that'll last forever.
Which should easily help keep this thing balanced on the coal.
Yep.
And then we can play with the priority merger. Now, you said that using like smart splitters and stuff causes issues on the 1.1 dedicated server?
No, that was when you first started having issues. I started going to Research Town and started looking for stuff.
Okay.
And some people were saying there was something weird with the smart splitters, and it didn't turn out to be true. So.
Okay.
So I ditched that.
And obviously we can do the priority mergers, which is awesome, because that's what I was thinking about doing with the English. Because we need, how much coal did it say we need? 15, I can't read that little number.
1546.
Yeah, 1546. I've got 1,200. So 780 plus 780 is 100 and, well, the 80 and 80, that's 160. So it's 1560 that can run on 2 belts.
Oh wow, yeah. So honestly, if we brought the coal down to the train station, ran it in as a buffer, and then ran the 2 belts out, that'd be interesting.
Could be.
Then you're merging all your coal.
Well, that's what I was planning to do anyways. I mean, not merging it inside the train station. That's a different idea.
So yeah, it's an idea.
Because my 2 belt lines are just going to be 600 each. That I have up here. So that's why we need the little bit extra so we can max out the belt, and then that will take care of what we need. I did it too far again.
Okay. Repair up here still. Good, good. That means should be able to remove that, and nothing should be disturbed. Yep. Perfect. Ah, I can't see. Damn fog.
Oh, why did I do that to myself?
Is that any better? Not really, but kinda. Yeah, I had to turn off the fog because it's can't see you.
Okay. Is that too far? Oh, just enough. Alright, cool. Do you mind? Move. Wait for the autosave to finish. Alright. This goes there. Alright. You're being annoying.
Blammo.
Now. Alright, hopefully this works. Too steep. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, actually, what if I do that? So doing 3 high, we'll make it 6 high. Alright, I've got that bauxite and coal down here now.
Nice.
Also means all the coal belts that are down there can be removed.
What coal belts?
The lift and stuff that's over there.
Again, what belts?
Oh, okay, cool. You already removed them. Sweet.
They are gone.
Alright. I am having just a bit of lagginess. Time to time. It's not a constant thing. It's just kind of a every once in a while.
Maybe. I might not be paying attention enough.
Oh. That drill has no power.
I don't think any of them do at the moment. Actually, except for the ones you just came from. Those ones should still have power.
Those still have power.
Yeah, 'cause I made absolutely sure that when I moved the power over, that those stayed powered. Because the new train stations are in place. Just gotta finish cleaning up and select that crash while we're at it.
It is nice being able to destroy the crash debris. Oh, and we actually get stuff from it too.
Yeah. Get a little bit of resources. I mean, the beginning of the game is going to be incredibly useful.
Yeah. Alright, this wreck is completely cleaned up. Alright, so now Gotta place our refineries in a way that makes sense. Oh man, when I get around to redoing the hypertube network, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Some of that, though, that since the network's already in place, you just remove the extra. Just
Yeah.
have one. Just leave the one.
Is that a wreck over there? I don't remember that wreck. There is. There's one hidden. Oh, but they've already gotten it. Hey, did you see the one I was looking at?
No.
Yeah, it's wedged inside that crevice over there with all the nuclear.
Ah.
Yeah, I just happened to notice it because I was up high.
That way you almost need filters in order to survive.
Look at that train station.
Yep. Not looking too bad.
Yep, you just got the one station left here for the couple of trains that are coming by to pick up ingots.
Yep. And I'm just about ready to swap that over here. I'll have to move all the ingots, but
Yep.
we'll get that swapped over so I can get it removed completely.
But like I was saying, Tundra, earlier, I like the idea of the, since we can do the gates now for the trains, to have the train station actually boxed in downstairs. And
Oh yeah, this all gonna be completely enclosed.
yeah, we got the rest of the building in concrete, but the train is going to run on a glass floor.
Yeah, you wanted your glass floor, so
Oh, yeah.
put in one. I'll clean up the edges as well, so we're a little more. Or some of the edges, I'll clean them up so there's not so much just wasted space.
Yeah. And we'll probably try doing a glass floor above the train station, I think.
Yeah, we can do every floor in glass. You can see all the way down.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that could wind up being taxing on the FPS. It might not be. I don't know.
Yeah, it was like, isn't the reflections personal to what you've set on your personal settings rather than the dedicated server side?
I think so. I'm not sure. All right, that comes out just a little farther. I'm trying.
Yeah, you don't have to match it because we could have like, you know how you see some buildings in real life where they've got the bigger portion of the building slightly smaller than the bottom floor.
Yeah.
The bottom floor's just got this jutting out section. Those always look really cool when it's not perfectly boxed.
Yeah, no, I'm
They always
good with
look
that.
Really nice.
I was looking at where the water was going to run. I was trying to pay attention to where I'm getting the water from so that I know how the water's getting up here.
Yeah, what we could do is we could build like a separate, almost tower-like, to bring all the pipes up to you. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, we might need to. Or, oh, now that could look really wild. What if we did this? I don't know if it's possible, so I'm going to need your guidance on this. But since we have where's the round pillar? Doesn't they have round pillars now?
Yeah, foundation. Oh, are you looking for
There it is.
the little tiny beam or?
The round concrete beam.
Yeah, those are really small.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, if you want round, you could go foundations, and they have the round foundation pieces.
Yeah, we could do. Go nuts with it and do it with the coated concrete foundation. Costs us plastic.
This point in the game, plastic is like, it's as cheap as iron plates
Right.
anymore.
So what I was kind of picturing. No, vertical. Aw. He's not building it. Did it build it for you?
Let's see. Yep.
Alright. That is a weird quirk to have.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it happened in 1.0, but it always resolved within,
Yeah.
like 30 seconds or so.
Alright, main menu. Hey, John. And we just go to server manager. And then we join game.
Interesting. Made it a little more obvious when people join and leave.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
colored text.
Well, there was always colored text before with you guys, but they changed the font size, I noticed.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
All right, back to what I was trying to do.
Okay. Glad that's working. Because I know there's no issues joining an empty server, but I had no idea joining what it'd be like joining when somebody else is already in. So I'm glad that's working.
Oh, I forgot. All right, let me swap my jetpack. There we go. Now I can aim.
Well, yeah, we finally got a release date for one of the updates on Foundry.
Oh, yeah?
Update to May 6th.
Let's say 2026?
Probably. Yeah. But yeah, May 6th is going to be their update 2. And didn't really look at what's all gonna be in it, but yeah, so it's like, oh, sweet, about damn time.
So here's my thought, Tundra. Building this round pillar that I've got here. It's going to take me a minute to build. But use that as where the pipes are going to run up.
Okay, so pipes running around the outside. Oh, do you want to do the cool thing with the spiral? You have spiraling pipes.
Oh, that would be a challenge.
Yeah, I know how to do it. It is a little bit time consuming, but it can be done, and it does look nice.
Yeah, but how are you going to get the pumps on it to actually get the water to go up?
Well, you have the pumps on the right after the water extractor, and then when we need pumps, we just straighten all the pipes back out for a straight section, and then start curling them again.
Yeah, but I think you'll need more than one pump.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you stop spiraling when you need a pump.
Oh, okay.
We just put some straight pipe and then spiral it again. Maybe we spiral it the opposite way after this pumps. just do something really crazy with it.
But have that be, like I said, have that be where our pipes go for the water pumps.
Yeah. No, you did not place that on the world grid.
Oh, no, I
Slightly
didn't.
move it.
I need to move it, yeah.
Well,
I was testing for what it would look like aesthetically.
yeah.
I didn't aim it for the world grid when I was putting it down because I was just it was a test.
Yeah. I mean, probably. We'll probably have to move it after, or put it in place after the water extractors are in place, so that we're not taking up the little valuable space we have for
Yeah,
water.
yeah, no, I get that. Like I said, I was trying to go I was finally trying to do something, to go make it different rather than
Yeah.
my constant boxes.
Yep. Yeah, that's almost every Satisfactory player eventually hits that stage where they just go, I'm tired of boxes. Tired of doing boxes for hundreds of hours. Like, I want to do something aesthetically pleasing this time.
So yeah, that was kind of my idea.
Yeah, we can absolutely do that.
All right, give me just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta make some adjustments to our air and everything in the house.
Yeah, today was quite warm.
Today is going to be chilly. We're supposed to a few of the counties above me actually have freeze warnings tonight.
That is interesting. Really shows you how the weather patterns scoot across. Because, like,
Yep.
a few days ago, we were freezing. And now we're in the 80s again. This is a roller coaster.
Come on, light. Huh. Okay, I got tinker with this thing.
Sound like one of them grill lighters.
Yeah, that's what this thing kind of uses. But since I got my headphones on, I can't hear what it's doing. So
No, yeah, I was just clicking. Clickety click, click, click.
yeah, no, I can hear that. I was talking about being able to hear whether or not the gas actually cut on or not when I open up the propane tank.
Ah.
Yeah. So give me just a second. I'm gonna mute myself and so I can actually hear this thing. Be right back.
Mic off.
Need a visual indicator on that. Should have one. Depending on how it is. Oh, I guess that's for gas, not propane.
Mic on.
There we go. That got it going. Just took a moment for the gas to flow into the pilot light.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so... Okay, we gotta do some weird math there. We're just gonna do the math the easy way. Alright, so none of that stuff's overclocked, so I've already got 1200, so we need the extra 300 and such, so we already discussed the coal. Coal's been solved. All I gotta do is make the train that's gonna go pick up the coal and it'll do its thing. So, refineries for aluminum scrap. Oh, hold on, no. We need the refineries for the sloppy alumina. That's what we're looking for.
Yep. Sloppy alumina, pure aluminum ingot.
Yep. $77 smelters, oh my goodness.
Yep. That's quite a few.
I think we might have to have one floor that's just smelting the ingots.
Well, that's not overclocked, though.
Well, I mean, even dividing that by 2.5 has questions.
Yeah, well, the cool thing is the smelters are side by side. They're less than a foundation one. So they're pretty tiny.
Let me do this. Wait, I can do it that way. That's better. Let me come over here. Click the thing. Alright, chat, give me just a moment. Sorry, I had somebody messaging me. Yeah, I like the idea of doing the pillar. Well, I mean, you gave me the idea of the pillar, and then I went, wait, what if we go with a round pillar? That would look cool for pipes. And the inspiration actually came from your nitrogen tower.
Yep. Some kind of tower.
Now, if only they gave us curved walls to go with the curved foundation.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Alright. Where are you at?
Because then you could do some really fun stuff with your curved belts.
Okay, are you...
Am I what?
Trying to phrase the question here. Okay, you're not using the... You're not flying at the moment, right?
Oh, hold on. I'm not now.
Okay. Okay, swapped it.
Alright.
Yep,
Oh.
I was going from the train station I'm getting ready to remove to the train stations that are permanent. Swapping the power over.
I'll run way over here. Oh, yeah. Train stations are completely gone. Okay.
Yep, and I've swapped both trains already for the aluminum ingots.
Oh, nice. Did you go ahead and get one down for bringing in the coal?
I got the train station down, I just don't have the train yet.
Okay.
I can do that, though.
Well, just so we already have it coming in. Because
Right.
that train takes forever.
Yeah, at the moment it does. Once I create the shortcut, it'll be a lot shorter. Let me look at the map. How many... Search. How many coal trains do we have going? We have one going already. Okay. Wait.
Yeah, but that one's taking coal elsewhere.
Or is that the one... Oh, crap, yeah. I bet that train is sitting somewhere. Where are you at? Yeah, it's parked. Yep, okay. Train's already there. Damn it, I didn't think about that. That train is sitting on the track somewhere, just parked because it doesn't have a train station set to it anymore. So when you hover over that train on the map, it says parked. It's like, yeah, whoops. I should have, before I removed that train station earlier, I should have removed the train coming in as well.
Alright, so...
Yes, power poles. Yeah.
Oh, back to what I was trying to look up.
I am going to set a train going there, actually. And then I will take that train over to the other coal train.
I see the update's going to bring in the galactic commerce stuff that they've been talking about. Right. Bringing up the formula again, because I've got it up on a separate screen. So I can go, alright, this is how many of this thing I need. But, oh man, the way that this thing's got laid out is a little on the confusing side, but...
Yeah, when you look at them, after you start getting used to how they are laid out, you just get used to looking at it and knowing what's going on.
Right. Alright, so we're going to need to build 12.89 divided by 2.5. I think that's how that would work. It'll be 5.156. Okay, so we'll just call it 6 refineries for the sloppy alumina.
Yeah, just be mindful of how much is coming out of those machines. of the export numbers as well. So you're not trying to push out more than what a belt or a pipe can handle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said go with 6, and that'll just make our life easier, I think. Alright, so the water is over there. So 6 refineries.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
No, not you. No, that coal train's all the way up in the northern desert.
I was gonna say there's no coal train at that location that we were looking at. And I don't know what you're doing with your coal train up in the northern desert.
I don't remember putting one down in the northern desert.
Well, I know I didn't do it. I didn't spend a lot of time in the northern desert.
Huh. No idea.
I mean, I went up there and helped with redoing the heavy modular frame factory and copper powder factory, and that was the extent of what I did up there.
Yeah. Mm.
As far as I was concerned, trains were all yours.
Yeah, for the most part.
But who knows? Maybe, oh. Let's do this way.
Interesting choice.
Okay. She told me it's an interesting choice, putting down a refinery.
Yeah. And she's got new voice lines, too, for production buildings and stuff. Like, she'll praise you on doing hard work and stuff like that.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, at least now she's giving us some positive affirmations rather than just being snarky all the time.
Yeah.
And
that was something like, at least you're being productive.
And I love the fact that, and for anybody that's watching that isn't familiar with all the additions in 1.0, they added in a nudge feature, which has been absolutely epic. So when you got your blueprint down, even if it's in the red like this, you can just hit H, and you can just nudge it over a little bit until you get it lined up exactly how you want it, and then you just click to build. And that way, you can always line your stuff up perfectly. And in 1.1, so if you play on the experimental, that nudge, because on 1.0, the nudge has a limit on how far it can go. In 1.1, there's unlimited nudge. So you can nudge it to your heart's content.
Yep. And vertical nudge have been introduced.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah, page up and page down. Anything can be nudged.
Oh, there's Bit Viber. He says the mystery train is not his doing. He's only created one train, and that was discussed with Tundra. He said he's not taking the heat for that one.
Yeah. He's put down a few trains for some of his factories. Because I wasn't there. And he's like, I got the train stations, and you got it hooked up. I just need some trains. Like, just put them down.
Oh, yeah, no problem, buddy. We are in the midst of completely rebuilding the aluminum factory. And we're on the 1.1 server. Testing it tonight.
Yeah, don't say it.
Seeing how things are going to go.
Yep.
So, all right, now that I got everything all set up the way I want to in the house, I'm going to grab a smoke real quick. I'll be right back. Whew. Alright, so that's 6 of those. Now, if I remember correctly, I can't see the formula right now, but the number of refineries for the sloppy alumina are equal to the number of refineries for the aluminum scrap. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that I will double check, but that's how I always build my aluminum ones.
Well, I'm talking about the formula that you got on your math, on your math rocks thing.
Yeah. Look.
Because if it's the same, then
Yes, it should
but it might not be the same.
It's not quite the same. No, it is the same, actually. Yep,
Is
it's
it?
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly the same when you're using this combination.
All right.
The sloppy alumina. Yep, it's exactly the same.
So then I need to double check and see how much sloppy alumina a minute is going to be making, so I know how to do the pipe work on this thing.
Yeah, so what I generally do is go from the alumina solution. I go directly to the aluminum scrap. No pipes in between. No junctions or anything like that.
That's what I was planning on doing. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to be making more than what the pipe can handle.
Yeah, that's the only thing I gotta check. But yeah, I go directly to that. That way it keeps things clean and easy. No complicated pipe work.
Right.
The only more complicated pipe work is going to be the water, but that won't be as hard as what was previously here. Trying to make that work.
Right. Yeah.
Like you did. You made it work.
I did.
It worked.
It took a lot of finagling, but
yeah.
I was so proud of having that water network finished and working and not having to go flush the network every time we logged in. Okay. So then let's configure this. Oh, I should have done that. That would have made my life so much easier. I'm a dummy. Since they added in that new thing too.
Oh, setting all the recipes.
Yeah, set the recipe on the first one, and then just copy it.
Yep.
All right, it's going to do 600 per minute.
Perfect.
Oh, hard drive's finished. We should go see what we got. It's probably some crap recipe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, last time we were here, we had all the recipes unlocked, and then I selected the turbo electric motor.
What do we get? We have 2 hard drives in here that all they gave us was 1.
Yep.
So.
And that's because there's no rewards left. There's no choice.
So, until we get to the next phase, we shouldn't scan any more hard drives.
Or you could pick all the ones you have sitting in there.
True, but then that means I gotta go hunting for hard drives again when we make it to stage 5.
Plenty of tickets. Buy some more.
But that's cheating.
Well, buying them?
So,
No, that's...
say they put it in the game, you can do it now.
Yeah, it's like it's in the store.
Hey,
we can't use the factory card thing anyway.
Hey, they're expensive, but
yeah, they fixed the factory cart duplication.
yep, that's unfortunate.
But before they did that, we have stores of
Of materials.
things. Yep. The limited materials.
Yeah. We should
So-
we should have duplicated a bunch of hard drives.
Yeah.
I think that would have been overdoing it.
A little bit. Considering I already did it, I already overdid it on something else.
Yes.
A very certain material that you can only make in Phase 5.
Yep.
That way we didn't have to go hunting.
Oh yay! I have an invisible refinery. All right, so we are doing the.
So that bug still happens.
Sloppy alumina to just aluminum scrap. Huh. Wow, we could go. But where would I make the petroleum coke at? I was looking at the electrode aluminum scrap. It would make, but then we'd make so much aluminum scrap.
Yeah, I mean, it's already going to be insane.
All right. How much does it want per minute? 600 per minute. Okay, perfect. And we'll be just shy on the 600 per minute because I went a little over on the number of refineries just because of our numbers.
Yeah.
That means I need 6 times 3. I need 1,800 coal per minute. Besides, we're bringing in the extra bauxite anyways. Alright, so now, chat, what we're going to do, we're going to copy this. Oh, no, wait. I got to do, is it middle mouse button? Yes.
Yep.
Middle mouse button, and that'll copy the refinery. But it doesn't just copy the refinery. Now, you can see when I come over here, it's already got it all set and put the power shards in it. So that makes it really, really awesome. Oh, come on, autosave. I'm busy. I'm busy trying to make stuff. The bauxite is going to be a pain in the butt to run. Oh.
What did you say the box, or what did you say the, I'll just do it. Coming from my brain, it doesn't want to work. So 80 times 215. Oh, it's just shy, dang it. I was going to say we could run all the belts into the train station.
Yeah.
And then run the belts out, but we need 1580, and that's 15.
Right.
That's 1560. So it'd be just shy 20 per minute. Because if we can do a consolidation storage on that, on the box side, it'll be much easier.
No, a buddy of mine that I haven't played any games with in quite a while messaged me because he saw I was playing Satisfactory and asked how I was enjoying it. He said he hadn't played it in a couple of years. He wanted to know if there was anything cool new to it. I'm sitting going, well, if you haven't played it in a couple of years, then absolutely, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Yep.
And then I shot him the link to the stream to go, hey, I am live on my channel if you want to check it out. And he said he'd do that, so I wanted to. That's why you hear me talking about some of the things that you're going. Most of our chat already knows this stuff. What was that?
That was me blowing up some foliage,
Oh,
getting it out of the way. That was
Alright.
the new explosion sounds for that.
gotcha.
Yeah, they added new sounds, they added new explosion, how it blows up. All the bits and stuff.
Well, it was like last time we jumped on the server, the first thing I saw, because I was over at the turbo power plant, or the rocket fuel power plant, the first thing that I saw was the steam coming out the top of the fuel power plants, and it looked absolutely amazing. I mean, there's so many tiny little things that they adjusted. And being a computer technician and being in IT and whatnot, I know that they're not tiny. It took a lot of work to make those pretty things, but for players, it's a tiny thing, but it adds so much to the game.
Yep. That's all about that atmosphere.
All right, yeah. So each of these need 500 bauxite per minute. So I need 3,000 bauxite per minute.
Oh, yeah, you can't use that much. Otherwise, we got to import. I mean, if you want to import, we could probably find a place to import by train.
Well, I'm just saying that with the 6 machines, it's going to want that's how much bauxite it's going to want per minute. Which means all we'll do is we'll take one of the sloppy aluminas and one of the alumina scraps, and we'll just downclock the crap out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, the limit is 1580 at the moment, so. Or sorry, 2580, not 1580. That's way too low.
I was gonna say, I got a whole lot more bauxite coming in here than that.
Yeah, it's 2580 is the limit.
And then we can go really nuts and make it where even when we get to phase 5, the belts will never keep up with these machines because we can make it make 1,800 aluminum scrap per minute.
Yeah.
The problem is it also it would double the water.
Yeah. That'd be your main issue. So the best place is to put all the summer sloops in the ingot machines.
Which means even if we did it as a closed loop, it would eventually hydrolock itself because it would be consistently producing more water than what was getting put into it.
Yep.
It's a bad idea.
Hmm. Oh crap, you're not going to be able to overclock that at the moment.
Overclock what?
Overclock this machine's at that speed. I'm looking at your stream, look at the aluminum scrap coming out.
Oh yeah, I saw it's 900 per minute.
Yeah, our belts only do 780.
Yep.
So.
But trying to see how much aluminum scrap per minute it's wanting. That's 4. What is that? 4.6. I can't read that number.
Aluminum scrap.
4638.
Yeah, 4638.
Divided by 900. 5.15 machines. That's what we have sitting here.
Yeah, you just
Crap.
You're not going to be able to run that though with the 780 belts.
Yeah.
Because it eventually would fill up with aluminum scrap, and then that would stop the water loop, and then it would starve for water.
Actually, we're good. We're good. Well, because I built one extra machine. I built 6.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And 6 machines with a 780 marker. So the 4638 divided by 780 gives us 5.94 machines. So 6 machines will still get us what we need.
Oh, nice. So you just underclock slightly, and then once we get Mark 6 belts, come back and maximize our need.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, this will absolutely still work with 6 machines.
Very good.
Now, granted, I'm going to need 6 times 300, 1,800 coal.
Yeah, that's what it is. Or
1,800 coal is not going to fit on 2 belts.
well, you're gonna have to underclock your aluminum or bauxite to aluminum solution as well. So if you underclock one, you got to underclock the other as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to calculate how much to underclock it by because... Oh, wait, no, this still isn't going to work. No, it does work. 4638.67. Alright. 38.67 divided by 780. Yeah, it's 6 machines. So, I mean, we just take...
Set your,
we just remove that from that. And this isn't even set yet, so...
Yeah, if you overclock your aluminum scrap to do exactly 780, then that'll tell you how much aluminum solution you're going to need coming in.
$520 per minute. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I keep forgetting I gotta think about the water. So I need to have this exact. Alright, then leave that one alone.
What do you think our walls should be made out of? Should we do just straight up windows, or should we do a material?
Give me a second. Well, I'm not the artistic one with the beams and stuff like you are. Oh shit!
Right, but I'm just thinking what material we should make that out of, the main wall.
Oh, I see what happened. I ran out of power shards.
Oh, yeah. Power shards have to be in your inventory, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But there is plenty. I know that.
This one we leave alone. Oh no, that one got screwed up already. Because this wants 240 aluminum solution a minute. Alright. That's got that set. And no, we're not at aluminum. We're redoing the aluminum factory. It just wasn't producing enough, and in order to, we tried tweaking it, and tweaking it still wasn't going to do enough. So Tony and I discussed it and decided we're going to just do a complete tear down and rebuild. So that's what we're in the middle of now, chat. Alright, now I'm actually kind of curious about the next floor down. I want to see the numbers on this. So, 77.32 divided by 2.5. We still need 31 smelters.
Yeah, I got more than enough space. And just one line alone you have. What's that? You have like 20 or so foundations?
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you've got a monstrous things. We can do all the. We have more than enough room to do all the ingots, the copper, and the aluminum on one floor.
Yep, and then we'll go nuts with it, and we'll summer sloop all the ingots.
Yep. And then that way we can produce thousands of sheets and casings.
Oh yeah. Yeah, once we do the ingots, the rest of the math that's on this thing goes out the window.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Just needed it for our beginning stuff. Alright. Okay, we still need to check to see what kind of... Oh, wait. I might be able to get an idea.
Yeah. Train.
Where's the copper coming from? Copper is coming from there. Oh, okay. I just have to double check what kind of drill it's got on it, but the copper is on a pure node.
Oh yeah, then you're good no matter what you do. It is a very small amount. I think I'm gonna go with steel walls.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually because it's got that aluminum look.
Yeah, say it's too bad they don't have aluminum walls.
Yeah,
Then-
this looks enough like aluminum, I suppose.
Then you can make it look like it was a trailer. A mobile home, if you will.
Yeah, I can put some wheels on it.
Alright, now, we're going to have this tree sitting in here because we can't do anything about this tree. There is no blowing up that tree.
Well, I mean, the amount of room you've taken up with your refineries is so small.
It is.
You could literally move it.
But that means then I got to delete it and move it. And I'm lazy.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Oh, this does look good though. Oh, the garage doors with the steel wall. It blends in.
Oh, I
really
bet.
nicely. Yeah,
It'll look even better when the train starts running through it.
the train is running through it. The trains that are dropping off stuff and picking up aluminum ingots.
Nice.
It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense with the rail line running through the garage door because the garage door doesn't just clips in. But
Oh. I realize it's not necessary, but we've still got our setup back at the home for dropping slugs into the assembler, right?
yeah,
Cool.
I believe that's unless he removed it. I'm pretty sure that's there. Yeah, I've also been uploading all the alien parts as well.
Where's our hypertube?
I removed a portion of it to get it out of the way, but it is over here somewhere.
Oh, that means I can't go in it.
No, but I can hook it up.
Yeah, because I was going to take it real quick to go and
Tube entrance. Let's pull the power back here where it's not in the way. That needs to be a Mark II.
Look through the window and
Just so I can hook to it. Okay, Hypertube has power. That's right there.
Ah, I see it. All right, thank you. I've got so many slugs in my pocket.
You just upload them.
Oh yeah. I guess I could do that.
I think you're talking about being lazy.
I mean, I was
can
gonna
just upload them.
show off the machine, but you know.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Just making
You said get back to work.
I was merely making an observation. That's how that works, right?
Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that.
Yeah, well, it helps me sleep at night, so.
Oh, let me see this wall. Where are you building the walls at?
Train line's over there.
Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, that's gonna look awesome. Oh yeah. That's gonna look fantastic.
Wait, are you behind? Oh,
Am I behind what?
oh my gosh, you don't even see the walls. Well then.
Oh, okay. Well then.
You might need to relock. There's a huge wall here.
Yeah, and I literally just flew through it.
Yep.
All right, let me drop myself into a safe spot.
Yeah,
Oh.
because when you rejoin without power to your hover pack, so you'll fall out of the sky.
Oh. I can't seem to fall all the way to the ground.
Where are you at?
I'm right above you.
Oh, because there's a floor there. You're on a floor.
Oh.
You're standing on a floor.
Okay. Let's
That would be why.
let's go to the main menu. Let's reconnect to the server. Oh yeah, my ping's up to... Whoa! What is going on with my ping? Wow! Okay. Well, that's better than what it was. My ping was sitting at over 300.
Mm.
Well, it's even taking a second to load in this time. That's the other one thing with 1.1 is that we noticed that loading into the server, it typically loads a lot faster. Ooh, not a good sign.
Nope. Kicked me out.
Oh, you got kicked out too?
Yeah, you kicked out of the main menu.
Oh,
Connection lost.
server appears to be offline.
The server went, shut right. Now, I have had that happen before.
Yep. Alright, let's give it a second. I mean, it didn't crash the game. Doesn't look like it crashed the server.
Yeah.
See how
And
far back.
sometimes I'll be
We'll have to see how far back it puts us.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be on the server all by my lonesome and I'll build
Yep.
it, but it won't build, and then it'll kick me back to the
Right.
connection lost. It's like, oh. Yeah. And then, yeah, I'll go to the server manager and they'll be like, server's offline. It's like, oh, okay, it's the middle of the day, but all right.
Right. Well, I mean, we had that in 1.0 as well.
Yeah.
This is something that's happened. Well, it's always been a thing.
Yeah. Just a thing that just happens.
I'm grabbing a smoke while we're waiting for it to come back up, chat. What's the ping rate on that? 52 milliseconds? Oh, that's not good. Thankfully, I'm still logged in as administrator, so looks like I might actually have to load the autosave. Alright. Oh yeah, definitely have to go load the game. But hey, the ping's a lot better. Alright, let's see. Where's our most recent autosave? What time is it? 9:23, so 9:18. So we're going to lose... okay, not going to lose too much. It's going to go back offline again. But you know, Satisfactory is so intensive on the CPU and everything that's why I run it with a dedicated server. Because I mean, I'd be afraid that if I tried to run this on my own gaming PC, my gaming PC would be trying to do all that math and just go, no, either that or it'd have different color smoke coming out of it. That's what we need. I need a summer sloop for my computer. Yeah, I know it claims that it's back up, but it's not yet. It's going to go back offline. It's a whole process that it goes through, loading in the save. But then the ping will come out great. Typically. It'll start off at like this 37,000. But also you'll watch the ping just suddenly just decrease drastically. And once you start seeing the ping decrease drastically, just wait until the ping levels itself out, and then you can jump in. Oh, where are we going to put the elevator? Needs to be an elevator that goes from. We need an elevator that goes from the train all the way upstairs, so we make sure we don't build through where the elevator's going.
Yeah, I actually have a spot. I have an empty space.
Nice.
That'll be perfect for it.
So we might want to go ahead and put the elevator in, so I don't build anything on top of it.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. You see how the ping is drastically decreasing there, chat? We just got to wait for it to get down to below 100. There we go. And now we'll join the game. Reconstructing deficient organs. Nice.
Guesstimating previous physical state.
Oh yeah, your walls are there now.
That's good. Is it Thursday yet? That's what my fix-it tip says.
Alright, so this flooring doesn't need to exist.
Oh, that autosave was perfectly timed then. It must have just saved right before I built that piece of floor.
Oh, okay.
I didn't lose any hard, like, I lost like 10 seconds of progress.
Oh, nice.
So it perfectly fit.
That is excellent.
Your tastes are questionable. Thanks, Ada. I'll have to move that track one more.
Alright, so.
Yep.
And as always, thank you for joining me this little adventure, Tundra.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, heck, this game is how we met.
Yeah.
I kind of want to wait for a train to come through just so chat can see the train come in and watch the gate open up. Oh, there it went. There we go.
Oh, and, well, bad news. You're gonna have to move the machines. At least 2 of them.
Why?
Because where I'm putting my elevator goes right through.
Oh, well, then you better find a different spot.
It's actually about the only spot that would work with the current.
See, Tundra makes me have to move my stuff.
Yeah, I totally planned this from the very beginning.
Well, I need to know which ones you need moved.
There's a hole in the floor underneath the machine. Right there.
Oh, that is really not a good spot. Oh, that is a really crappy spot. But okay.
Well, if you come down to the train station, you can see. The elevator have lots of room around it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's my initial machine. It's the beginning of the chain. So now I got to change all my settings and everything.
All right.
It's backwards.
To what?
I said that machine's backwards.
Son of a... You think when you copy it, it'd put it in the same alignment.
Yeah. Sadly, it's never been a thing.
That wasn't too bad. That should work for you. You get your space for your elevator now.
Yeah, the cool thing is you can hook up power from that little nodule there.
Yep.
I do love the way they did the elevators in this one, though. Being able to put the floors pretty much wherever you want, like the stops. I was afraid it was going to be a predetermined height thing.
Right.
And you'd have to build your factory around the elevator's height.
Oh yeah, but
So
you can put the floor anywhere you want.
Yeah, which I'm glad they did it like that. I was just sitting here hoping. I hope it's similar to Foundry because I love the way elevators work in Foundry. It is damn near slightly different, but damn near the same.
Why did that not paste the way it's supposed to? And I have a whole lot of extra power shards in my pocket now. Alright. So... we got 6 of these machines. Something happened to my math on my machines. Well, we came out to the four six 3 8 divided by 780 came out to 5.94.
Okay. The last set I fixed, or the second to last set, it's back to what you had it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, you had these overclocked to backed up to the 900.
Where are you at? I think you're on the wrong side.
I was just underneath you.
Yeah, the last 2, I already had the power shards taken out of them.
This one you didn't. These 2 here.
Why are you taking it out of those?
I didn't take any out. You said you took it out of the power shards out of the last 2 machines, and I said this one you didn't.
That's not the last. Oh, shit. Okay, that's... Okay, so that means this has to have this. When I said the last two machines, I meant the one making the aluminum solution that fed into the one making the aluminum scrap.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I did not take out any power shards.
it wasn't this one and this one. It was this one and this one
Yeah.
that needed to be adjusted. So now I've got weird adjustments.
They're all set the same as what these other ones are. You can't fully overclock them, remember?
Right. So I'm trying to get my numbers for my... Damn it, I had all this stuff set. Now I gotta do all my math again.
I didn't set these ones. These ones have been remained unchanged.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember what the hell the last ones had to be set to.
The last ones you didn't have overclocked when I came up here earlier.
Right.
The last one in your chain was not overclocked at all. You didn't have any power shards in them.
Well, it wasn't overclocked, but I had it set to a specific number.
They weren't even set, as far as I remember. There was like 240 and... Yeah, it was 240 and...
Well, it is now, because that's what I just put it to.
No, I said earlier that's what they were set to. Your last one in your chain. I was up here last time checking it out. Your very last machine was set to 240. I was like, that's interesting. I'm sure there's a reason for it.
2166 plus 200. That's not coming out the right number. Oh, something was screwed up now. Aluminum scrap. .67 divided by 2.5. No. That's the total aluminum scrap that's supposed to be coming out of this. So divided by 780. 5.94. So 0.94. 0.95. Which means the clock speed on this should be at 95%.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a 1-for-1. Should be both machines at 95%. 228, yep. 228. Now these are set to their 780s, which means these are supposed to be set to 520. Alright, so that's 5 of them. $2,600 plus $228. This is strange. My math's coming out different than what the math is on the thing you sent me. $3,092 alumina solution. Oh, because I'm downclocking for the 780 belts. That's why it's not adding up. This is going to maximize. I'm having to adjust for the... Okay, so now I just ignore that thing. That's what was throwing me. That's what was throwing me. I was trying to match up with the numbers on your thing you sent me. And it's not going to match up now.
So how much bauxite are you needing?
Let's see. $433.333 times 5. Make a note of this number real quick. 2166.665.
Okay.
What was that number? 2166 point.
I've got the addition in here.
Looks like 2356.665.
Okay. That'd be why they aren't matching. You're using slightly more bauxite than what we can provide currently.
And okay, so which is weird because you built this thing off the amount of bauxite we had available, right?
Yeah, you're the way your machines are set, you're pulling just slightly more than what we're providing.
Which is very strange since I downclocked everything.
Well, we downclocked it to 780, but not accounting for the bauxite we were bringing in. But
I was going off the numbers you sent me. So, were you actually running this off the bauxite or off of something else?
No, I specifically set these numbers for the bauxite coming in. But that is okay, we can import, and then we don't have to do any kind of weird math to make it work.
Because
I might be able to.
I've got the big drill. That's called an elevator. We can't. Because the elevator has the elevator has no power.
It does not yet.
I'm going to give it temporary power. Just,
I was just about to do the same thing.
just because.
So yeah, I'm about to throw some power poles down. Once the autosave happens.
Do do do. Yeah, we can't change the music.
Yeah, sad. Because there is some really cool freaking elevator.
Yeah. Oh, the emergency stop and the alarm button doesn't work.
Yeah. They're painted on.
Okay, so I was going off the numbers that you gave me.
Which
So-
ones, though? I wonder if there's some weird
So-
thing that happened.
So I took the refineries for Soppy Alumina. So 12.89 divided by 2.5 comes out to 5.156. Which means all I gotta do is take that. Oh, okay. I see where I screwed up. 5.156. 156. Got it. Stop. Stop going up.
Oh, smash space.
This actually needs to be changed to 15.6. Alright, so that changes that. And this needs changed to 15.6. Alright, so now the box light should come out correctly for our numbers. So 433.333 433.333 times 5 is 2166.665.
Got it.
And add 31.2 to that.
31. Your output 2 is 2197.
Which is weird because the box height that it has on this thing is 2577.04 units per minute.
Right.
So
So
I
you pulled the number from the bauxite, right? Or from the aluminum scrap, I mean.
I pulled it from the sloppy alumina.
Sloppy alumina, which is 3092.
No, I pulled it from the number of refineries.
Okay, so that's probably where it's getting messed up then. For some reason, that's not wanting to work. It's weird.
All right. Then let me try this then. God, that's gonna make it difficult to do the damn math. Okay. 2577.04. I mean, where did you come up with 25.77.04 for the amount of bauxite we were getting?
I pulled that from when I was setting the aluminum sheets and aluminum casings, plus the aluminum ingot. I was setting those numbers to then work until it got to just under 2580.
Okay.
That way we weren't over pulling. Because I'm not going to be able to get it exactly using 2580 bauxite.
Right.
It's not possible. Unless we're producing like 337.04 aluminum casings or something like weird like that. So we're bringing in 2580 bauxite.
Yep.
And I brought it down just under that.
Alright, I got that set at 15.6. Let's get you back up to 100%. I'm just going to say 2580 divided by 200 comes out to 12.9. Alright, yeah. The difference is negligible there. Alright. And then I'm overclocking them 250%. Well, not even 250% anymore. We had to change our target number. I think that's what's screwing us. Alright, so if I go okay, I got a way to do this.
I
And
think I did too. It might be the same way, actually.
2577.04 divided by 433.33 gives me 5.94 machines. Technically 5.95. So I'm using the number of the exact amount of bauxite you have there, and then looking at the what we did here to enable the 780. So we're maximizing the belt on the aluminum scrap. Was that how you were going to do it?
I did it slightly differently, but it probably comes out to the same solution.
So did it come out the same? I'm actually curious.
So what I did was I took the 2166.65, which is what your 5 machines are taking for bauxite, and I subtracted from the 2580, which gives me 413.44 bauxite. So you would set that last machine to use 413.
Okay, so either way, we did it in a similar fashion. It's that mine gives me the actual percentage to set it at.
Yeah, I would just change the percentage until I got to my my number.
94.7. 227.28. Oh, sorry. That's what its output is. Input is 189.4. And how much bauxite per minute do I need to make up for?
It needs to be using 413 bauxite.
Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a different story. That's a different percentage. So it's got to be... Ooh. So I did that percentage that way. Hold on. I'm working my math in my head.
Mm-hmm.
.6. All right. So this needs to be at 247.78. No, not quite there. Wait, how much bauxite did you say?
413.
All right. Wish I could just set that. That would be awesome.
That would be. Actually, can you, but below the target rate? Can you change that?
Well, yeah, I can change the target production rate, but that'd be the alumina solution, not the bauxite.
Duh. Of course. Duh. Never mind.
What was the amount?
413.
All right, that's 413.
There you go.
Had to be put to 206.5%. So that means now I go over to this one. Give it all the shards. $206.5. Because this has to match that.
Yep.
495.6. 495.6. All right. Now, the big question. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. 260 times 5. Plus, how much was that on that machine? $247.8. So I need 1,547.8 coal per minute coming in here.
Let me get that number again, please.
1547.8.
1547. Say 1548. No, we've lost our tower. Get that back up online.
I feel bad for some people in chat. I mean, nobody's talking in chat, but we got like 20 people watching us. But it's like, wait, this game requires math?
Yeah.
Because I just did the whole thing of going, all right, to get my math in here correctly, let me do my parentheses and do my multiplication, and then do my addition next to the multiplication, so I get my total number. You know, starting to throw an algebra in there.
Yep. Yeah, I only know the early algebra stuff. That's about as far as I got.
I know a little bit more.
Yeah. You probably got calculus under your belt too, huh?
Trig.
Trig, yeah.
Well, my original goal when I was in high school, I didn't plan on going into computers. I was going to be an engineer. That was my plan. My plan was to become an engineer.
Mm.
And so at vocational school, I took drafting. And so I had to learn some variable forms of trigonometry and calculus and whatnot. And now, my teacher, even though it was the 90s, mid-90s, well, early mid-90s, my teacher, he was determined. No, you got to learn how to do the old way first before you can touch a computer or a calculator. And so I had to learn to use a slide rule.
Yeah.
And I had to draw everything by hand. And then our second year, we got to touch the CAD machines. We got to touch the computer-aided drafting machines, the PCs that we had at the time. Which, you know, those PCs today were may as well have been bricks. But
You can't use them as them.
oh yeah, they were heavy. But I looked at, because we used the generic automated CAD software, not AutoCAD, but this generic thing. And he gave us the instructions on what we needed to draw. And the rest of my classmates, they're busy and they're trying to make sure they get their lines in place and everything. And I found that there was a spot inside the program that I could type up a script. And so I was like, oh, well, let me do that. So I typed up all the stuff with the information he gave us, with the tolerances and everything. And took me about 2 days to do it. And this is a drawing that, you know, he planned on it taking us at least 3 or 4 weeks to work on. And so 2 days, and I went, all right, I hit enter. Poof, there's my drawing. And I went, oh, I like this software. And he came by and he saw my screen and saw that the whole thing was drawn out, and the only thing I was left doing was making sure I had the font set correctly for pointing out certain things on it. He's like, how did you draw that so fast? I went, this is what I did. And then I showed him how I did it and everything. He went, all right, so you get an A for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Because, well, he didn't admit it until my graduation, but at my graduation, he said, you got an A for the rest of the year because what you did, I didn't understand a word of what you said. Obviously, computers are the way the drafting's going to go. But no, I had to draw the drafting table and everything. And my dad was an engineer, you know, so it was the whole thing of trying to follow in Dad's footsteps type of thing. Instead, where am I? I'm in management.
Yeah. Never goes the way you think it or think it will.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I don't dislike my job. But there's a lot of pieces of my job that can... Yeah. Hey, there are so many times where I wind up going, why did I agree to this? What made me think this is a good idea? Well, because, I mean, I wound up having to sacrifice family time and so much other things because of it. Grant, here soon, supposedly, things should get better. We'll see. I'm in that state of going, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I hear you, Nerd Garage. But, honestly, writing the code was a lot of fun. But, I honestly prefer doing it by hand. Now, granted, the slide rule, oh, it can go suck up. Yeah. And just because I learned how to use it doesn't mean I liked using it.
Doesn't mean you'll never use it again.
Hey, I'll never say that I'll never use it again. Because I just don't know.
Right, but you'll make effort to make it not happen.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. 520. 520. Okay. I wish we had a priority splitter the way that we've got the priority merger. That would make it where I could balance this thing out perfectly. Because these need... I have no idea how we're going to run these belts, Tundra.
Which ones? Or for the...
For the bauxite.
Bauxite and coal?
Or the coal? The coal's easy.
Okay. Well, I was just giving a general thing.
Yeah, the coal is easy. The bauxite is not.
1560.
Because...
No.
433 we're left with a 780 belt.
Right.
So it's almost like it's going to have to be a splitting, merging mess.
Yeah, I've had to do it before. So minus.
To force the belts to...
Actually, no, we don't. If we use the, if we consolidate all of the belts coming in one spot, and then have one belt per machine.
Okay.
So bring all of our storage together, so then all of our storage coming out, or all the belts coming out of the storage are going to be at max speed. and the machine will just take whatever it needs.
Well, how will we do that? Because, I mean, we don't have a way to make storage that will take 4 belts. Oh, we
You do
do.
multiple store. Yeah, you do multiple storages though.
We do. Okay. Okay.
Then that makes everything easy. You just merge as much as you possibly can into each boxes. Have it pull out.
Well, and then merge the boxes together.
Essentially, but just you don't. What's coming out is going to go to the machines. You do all the merging before, essentially. So you take you take like the 2 Ampere nodes and you combine them together into one belt, and you bring the two normals up to the box, and then split them accordingly between each side. As same with the
Yeah. Now, I don't think I... Oh, hold on. Let me switch to my jetpack.
Yeah, I mean, if you want me to, I could build the storage.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, shit, because we wiped everything out. I don't have my... I don't see where my belts are. Alright, there's the 3 belts. Now, double checking these. Okay, that's good. That's running through the rail line. Crap. Okay, that's Mark III. Maxed out. That's 300. That's 300. Alright. And a belt canner is not going to help with these because nothing's moving on them. So that's 600. And, oh, and this belt just needs to go away. Let's just get rid of this. Because that one's upstairs. Alright. So the 2 belts that are downstairs are 600 each.
Okay.
Then I've got this one here.
To put some signs on them, probably.
This one here is 780 because you can't go to 1200. So 2 600s, 3 600s because I'm pretty certain. Well, that's easy to check. Yeah, that's normal. Okay, so that's 600. So that's 1800 plus 780. So I got 2580 bauxite, and yeah, so that matches the bauxite that you've got on the recipe.
Yep. But now that you have those machines set, that recipe can go out the window. Because from there, it's going to be sloops and...
Yeah. No, for me right now, it was trying to figure out how and where were we going to run the belts to.
Yeah.
Because I've got... Honestly, Actually, can you do this? Because I think this will make the most sense. Those two bauxite belts that are downstairs. Oh, that'd be easy too, because I've got this. I got this stacked conveyor right here with open slots. Can you bring those two lines of bauxite up here? If you're not busy.
Up here? Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about the storage right here? Or behind you? Put it inside of our wall here. Just use this like corner or something.
Hold on. Wait, did you put something down?
No.
Oh, okay. I was worried for a second that I was having that issue again.
Yeah.
No, using that corner would be perfect because that'll give us a spot to bring the coal and merge it. And for the bauxite.
Okay. Let's see if I can go through this cliff or not. Might have to move it forward. Yeah. Got to move it up a bit.
Hey, Frostbite. Yes, third garage. Absolutely, I agree. The slider wheel can be stuck in a dark place. Use 3D drawing and SketchUp. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't get much of an opportunity or time to be able to play around with that stuff anymore. I wish that I did, because then my son's then my son's car for the Pinewood Derby would be very different looking. Oh, but I'm so glad that I didn't do what one of the other parents did, that they looked up, Pinewood Derby shapes and whatnot. And the little boy tried to pick which shape they wanted for their Pinewood Derby car. And, they had some crazy shapes. And one of them actually had a Sonic the Hedgehog looking shape, but also included these weird fins and whatnot on it. And so, trying to cut that stuff out, I'm just here going, we weren't given a whole lot of time for our building, so, yeah.
Right.
Well, I will say, make a spot for the coal to merge in, too. Because we have to bring coal in from the train. There's no way around that.
Yeah. So you need around roughly 2 belts of coal, right? That's what it was.
That's what it was. Past tense. Let's double check. $260 divided by 780 divided by 260. 3 machines. Yeah, 2 belts. Exactly.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. $260 times 5, 1,300. Oh, that alone, I've already gone over what I'm pulling. The coal belts that I have up there are 600 each.
Yeah, I think it might be easier to bring the coal down to the train, since we're going to be bringing coal belts up here anyway, and then that as a storage.
Okay.
That would be much easier.
I'm good with that.
Because most of the coal is going to be coming down from there. It's going to be coming up from there. So if we just merge it into the train station, then it's already merged. And then you get your 2 full belts perfect. Without having to do all this malarkey that
I mean,
we're about to
yeah, I mean,
unleash.
and I'm thinking, we've gotten some building stuff done, but and I'm glad to see that our 1.0 stuff's working, or our 1.1 stuff's working, but and I plan on continuing on this server with the amount of work we put in here, as long as it plays nice. But this feels like, and I mean, this is not unusual for you and me, Tundra, is when we're doing a build like this, we wind up having a stream where we're discussing it, and we're basically doing a planning session. And we'll throw down a few things. But really, we've spent the last several hours just kind of planning how we're going to do this factory. Which, that's a good thing for chat to see, that, hey, when doing this kind of building and stuff, with the way that we like to play the game, and I want to specify this, with the way that we like to play the game. We like to run with our exact numbers. We like to try to tweak the numbers as best as we can to completely maximize what we can get out of it. Well, it's like the other week when I jumped in with Knucklehead on his game for a moment, because he was telling me he was having a problem with power and wanted me to take a look at it for his fuel generators. And I went and looked at it, and I was like, dude, you're only using a third of the fuel you're making. You can double the number of generators you got easily. And so all of a sudden he's like, oh, okay. He says, but if you're going to do that, you got. And as soon as I said, you got to think about your pipes, he's like, oh. I said, yeah, well, your pipes only hold this much, because he didn't have the Mark II pipes.
Uh-huh.
So it's the whole thing going, all right, yeah, you got to work your pipes so that all your machines are fed. But at the end of it, I mean, I was only on there for like an hour. So I had work stuff to take care of. Before I forget, Tundra, there will not be a Space Engineers stream this week.
Yeah, is that your birthday, right?
Well, it's my birthday, and I'm going to be out of town.
Yeah.
We managed to get a hotel up in the area. That way my daughter can get a good night's rest before her state championship early Saturday morning. So we're going to have to get there at like 7:30 in the morning. And the place we had to go to is a hour and a half, 2 hours away. So I didn't want to have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning, or actually 4:30 in the morning, to get dressed and get ready and then head out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now, I haven't gotten to experiment with it yet, but being able to place the wall holes wherever you want to now. Is it really a wherever you want to?
Yep. Pretty much. Within the confines of where you put like a floor hole for a pipe.
Okay.
It's the same type of deal. It's
Okay.
the exact same.
Okay. Still, I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah. And sadly, it doesn't actually place a hole in your wall. It just places a connection point, so it looks like the belt's going through.
Oh, so it doesn't actually put a hole there?
It's like a floor hole, or it's just a black void.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think they'd be able to do that with an actual hole.
Yeah, no, that makes
Like,
sense.
not even the mod hat that I had did that. It just placed a floor hole on a wall.
Okay.
So it was the same type of deal. So
Um,
although these wall holes do look neater.
right now I'm going to say yes, Frostbite. We've had a lot less issues this time. So, for the time being, I am going to say yes, we're going to stick with it. Take a look at what Thunder's doing here.
Yeah, it's gonna look very convoluted, but it'll make sense.
Oh yeah. Oh, whoa! How did I just fall through the wall? I fell through the floor somehow,
Oh, really? Huh. Weird.
and I ran out of gas.
No.
But I
Fire up here.
but I didn't die. And that is so nice that we can actually remove crash debris now. Well, apparently we have enough stuff built over here now that the nuclear hogs have not been respawning.
Yep. Better save.
Alright, so 600 bucks out on that one.
Did you just walk off the edge?
No?
Okay, you're back. Your character walked off the edge. It just fell.
Whoa! Apparently the answer to that is yes, with one hell of a delay. So yeah, I think I'm having ping rate issues on the server.
Oops, that was supposed to be 600. This one's 780.
I'm really liking the update toys that we got. I haven't got to play with a lot of them yet. I'm sure we'll play with more as we progress. Chat, thank you so much for the 7 likes.
Yeah.
I got 24 viewers, 7 likes.
Oh, very nice.
So yeah, don't forget to hit that like button, chat. Hitting that like button really helps out the channel. I'm trying to watch what you're doing, is what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's okay.
Alright, these are the... What is this? It's a merger or a splitter?
That's a splitter.
Okay.
Actually, I might. Well, the belt's not going to be fast enough to really use priority mergers effectively, so it ain't gonna matter anyway.
Yeah, well, I saw a couple spots where I thought that the priority mergers would actually be functional and useful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm just going to put a merger down here just to make it easy. This other merger is not going to do anything. It's just there so I can place the lift. If I can. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to put a merger further along actually.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense. I'm just like, wait a minute, something's not right.
So, what we've been doing tonight is rebuilding the aluminum factory, which we'll probably be doing some more of next week. And it's one of those factories that's going to take multiple sessions to rebuild.
Yep. Well, let's do this. No, that's not gonna work. If I place it like this, I should be able to get it to snap.
Now, I will say this, Tundra. If you're hopping on the server when we're not streaming, which I know you do, if you start running out of the aluminum products that we need for all the other stuff, I will not be butthurt if you feel the need to finish this thing. I'm not saying that I don't want to work on it myself, but if it starts hurting, the rest of our factories, then, don't hesitate.
Uh-huh.
All right, so coal and
that merger is being. That's a pain.
all right, so this is supposed to be the bauxite coming in.
Yeah, the.
Oh, shit! Yeah.
Falling a hole.
Oh no, my ping is not good.
Oof.
It's part of the reason I'm not building anything right now. I've been watching you because I can see you building stuff. But with my current ping, hey Gwen, how are you tonight? Oh, I got a Gwen raid. Awesome.
Oh, nice. Welcome, Raiders.
Holy crap!
Good lord, man.
Oh. Wow! Gwen, you are epic. Oh my goodness. We've got to get together sometime and collaborate. We got to play a game together. Oh wait, I keep phasing through the floor. It's like there's a piece of floor over there that doesn't exist.
I removed it. There, I put it back.
Must stand on the grass over here where it's safe.
I put the floor back where it was.
Oh wait, did you actually remove a piece of foundation that I didn't see?
Yeah, I had removed the floor there so I could see underneath it.
Okay, well that answers that. That answers that question for me. Hold on, let me go back to the main menu. Because that tells me I'm definitely out of sync. And my ping looks great. 6 milliseconds. Thank you so much, Gwen. You are absolutely amazing. Actually, I was thinking about getting back into Valheim finally. And changed up one of my servers over to Valheim. Specifically, I was going to... Oh, thank you so much, Gwen. But I was actually specifically thinking about changing up the medieval engineers.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm really enjoying the space engineers, but the medieval engineers, it's got so many bits to it that are so janky, and I don't know. My game's still having problems.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every time it desyncs for you, it crashes the server.
How about that? All right, chat. Bear with us a second. We are on the 1.1 experimental build, and so I've got a server on the 1.1 experimental build. So we need to give this a moment. I apologize. So we'll be back up in just a moment. Just bear with us. But yeah, absolutely. Well, I hate to say that right now. You're watching us just wait for the game to reload. But you know, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, I mean, we're a variety streamer. We have a schedule. So we have a variety of games that we play. I have a current schedule where on Mondays I play Icarus. Tuesdays we play Satisfactory. Wednesdays was scheduled for Medieval Engineers. Thursdays is an every other week thing. So on one week we're playing our tabletop game. On the following week we'll play some video game. On Fridays we do Space Engineers. As long as family life and all that kind of stuff allow for Fridays. This Friday is my birthday, and so I will not be streaming anything because we'll be traveling to go to a hotel so that my daughter can get a good night's rest for her state stuff. Yeah, it's the birthday week, Glenn. So I look forward to catching you later this week because I think you stream on Thursday as well. Is that correct? Yep. I'll complete another round around the sun and be that much closer to half a century. I'll make sure to catch your Thursday stream, Gwen. I do have my tabletop game that night, but that'll be awesome. But yeah, we'll do our tabletop game, which is our GURPS game, but then on the other Thursdays, I pick something to play. And then Saturdays and Sundays, I've got as open slots. Basically, it's dealer's choice. Those are the days that I grab a game that I haven't touched or I haven't touched in a while. And a lot of times I'll get a friend or two to join me in the game, and we'll go from there. Okay, it's got the ping rate correct. So, retry. What is going on? I keep getting a fail to connect to the server API. How about you, Tundra?
Yeah, same.
Got a good ping, but that's not playing nice. All right, let's... Oh, I'm going to hate doing this, but... All right. click the button. This is one of the pieces as a challenge of playing an experimental. But yeah, I'll definitely make sure to come see you on Thursday, Gwen. Well, I mean, you know, I pretty much, I try to make sure to come see you every time you go live. Hey, even if I only manage to make it there for 10, 15 minutes, I try to always show up to show my support. And, you know what? I know what happened here. I know exactly what happened here, Gwen. You brought in the raid, which means Jules is in the mix there somewhere. And that's why the server crashed. I'm blaming Jules. I knew you'd appreciate that, Gwen. But man, what an epic raid. Oh my goodness. Wow, you ran late tonight, Gwen. But if I start my Valheim server, do you want to join in, Gwen? Granted, I'd be playing on Wednesdays. I bet Tundra would play Valheim with us. Oh, you see what Prospect said there in the chat about space engineers?
No.
Grant, I saw that screenshot you sent, Tundra. And yeah, that meteor strike, that was a little close.
Yeah. My vehicle is parked right next to that hole.
Yeah, that was a little close.
Yep. Sad that we won't get to check out the miner. Yeah, teach you how to mine with it.
Lunas, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. WSI pimps your base.
Oh, man.
Oh, I bet.
Server back up?
Let's check. Yep. I don't need to load anything.
Oh, good.
So the time that I start on Wednesdays, I start at 6:30 Eastern time, Gwen. All right, I'm still in my safe spot. Looks like doesn't look like we lost anything.
That's good. At least I can finally tell you how this is going to work.
Please do. It enlighten me and chat.
Yeah, so these two lifts right here that are on the very bottom of the floor here,
Yep.
they're just coming out of the floor. Those are the two normal belts, the two 600s. And then we've got the 780. The 780 comes up here and it splits in half. So we split that 780 down to, was it 360? Is that what it is?
Okay.
And then we take this belt over here, that's that midway point.
390.
Yeah, 390. So this one right here is also 600. That's the two impures.
Okay.
You see it's only coming up about halfway of the 780.
Yep.
We split that one as well, and then we merge the 300 and the 390.
Oh, I see.
And then that gets you all the belts that were coming in into one storage.
And it maxes out our belt speed.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Gwen. But, I mean, you know, you can join in for special occasions. Weekends might be easier? Okay. Okay. Well, true, because weekends I actually stream. You can ask Frostbite, you know, my one of my main moderators. What time I stream on the weekend, it fluctuates heavily depending on who I've got joining me and what my time is allowing. Granted, typically when I start streaming on the weekend, then I stream from that time until I go to bed. You know, I've had Saturdays where I kicked off a stream at noon and we ran all the way to midnight. Awesome. But yeah, I got no problem with throwing Valheim into the weekend mix, because I've been itching to get back into Valheim anyways. But I think when I start Valheim this time, I'm gonna want to start with a fresh character.
We started with fresh last time too.
Yeah. But with everything that they've added in, everything they've done, I think that starting with a fresh character, yeah, that's what I thought. Now, granted, I did see that the Ashlands, and it seems like with the Ashlands, it doesn't matter how powerful your computer is, you're going to wind up with FPS loss. Unless they fix that. And yes, chat, I know, we're just sitting here watching Tundra build. Well, partially because what he's doing here is what has to feed these machines over here. Now, granted, a thing that I could do, because these need coal. So let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, that's wrong. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, and then there was 3. Alright, that's the first row. Now this row has to go up 2. If I can control my jetpack, it'd be great. But my jetpack is, well, it's currently loaded with rocket fuel, so.
It's going to be a little unstable.
Just a little. Alright, so now We're gonna throw. We don't need priority mergers for this. I don't think.
No. No. No priority mergers. You just need. Oh, you're using. Those need to be splitters, not mergers.
Oh shit.
It's okay. Just hold. Just take out a splitter, hold control, and you can replace them.
Oh, cool.
It's like, yeah, you might have to rotate it to work, but.
Oh, yeah. It's not letting me rotate it.
Really? Well, I guess you are going to have to remove them. That's okay. Yeah, it took you a second to build those anyway.
Yeah. But, hey, at least you noticed that. At least you noticed I wasn't thinking.
That's right. Yep. And then with this consolidation stars up complicated it even more. But it does give us the number of belts we need, and they should be pretty close to max speed. So.
Alright, that's got the coal taken care of. So we just need the coal ran in here. That's got that taken care of. Now. Oh, we gotta do the complicated part. I'm gonna save the complicated part for next week. Because the complicated part is the water.
Yeah, we'll probably get all the belt stuff done first. One complicated portion at a time.
Alright, Gwen. Have a great night. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. I was a little surprised that I didn't get the little notification, but obviously the number of viewers that are here, obviously you rated me. And here in just a little bit, I guess some other streamers are going to be really excited because we'll get close to my bedtime, and I'll be sending everybody over to another stream. Have a great night, Gwen, and I think you're on my Discord, so yeah, let's just get her and we'll align a time. Yeah, I wondered about the last few streams I've had where all of a sudden my viewership jumped, but I didn't get the notification. But nobody jumped into the chat to tell me that I got rated either. So thank you for coming in and let me know it was a Glendolorious day. All right. Have a great night, Gwen. Sleep well. And hey, I look forward to doing some Valheim with you. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll swap the medieval engineers over to Valheim because, well, to be perfectly honest, all the jankiness and everything in the medieval engineers. As much as I'd like to keep playing it, I'm just not feeling it. Space Engineers has grabbed my attention, and now I understand why Space Engineers became their primary focus.
Right.
So I may do Valheim on Wednesdays, but then also on the weekend with you. And it'll be on a dedicated server, so you'll be able to hop on it whenever you want to. I got some specific builds I really like to do on Valheim too, so, and they're a pain in the butt to make. But I've seen the builds y'all have done, and oh my goodness, y'all are epic. Oh, and I'm sure that if I start playing Valheim again, I'll probably have Mom and Solar and a few others that will want to join us. Alright, so we've got that set. So that needs the coal. This needs... Oh. I still gotta figure out the water, too.
We'll leave that for next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little too late for that. It's going to take most of the stream.
As soon as I looked at it, I was like, that's going to be an interesting setup.
Yeah. Won't be too difficult, though, because we'll be able to make it work pretty easily. We just got to remember, do not put the valve on the... Don't put the valve on the machine side of water going in.
33 plus 413. I need 846 water total. So I have to split this between two pipe networks. So we're just going to call it 847 divided by 2. Gives us 423.5.
Whoa. Suddenly lost power.
So one water pump produces 250, I think, when it's been fully bumped up.
I thought it was 300. Could be wrong now. I never remembered it.
Oh, I got wet. Let's drop down a water pump. That way at least we've got the math.
Yep.
Interesting layout.
We want to put on our loop system, want to put our valve on the freshwater side, not the machine side. I've learned my lesson.
Alright, 120. So we bump it up by... So it's 300. Wow. So we can feed... Oh wait, that's only 300. So we need 3 water pumps. No, we're gonna do 4 water pumps because that just makes for easier math. It'll be easier to control with a valve. That'll be definitely easier to control with a valve. Alright, so the water's coming up from all the way down there. So we're going to have a minimum of 2 water pumps, or pumps on the pipeline. Because what's going to happen here, chat, is that the pump, it'll pump water in the pipe, but it only has so much lift. So you got to add.
Doing okay?
Apparently not. Because all of a sudden, my upload speed just tanked.
I guess you just started turning roboty there, so.
Alright, so I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do the smart thing here. We've done a lot. We've got a lot done. Thank you so much for everybody that's been here. And I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream. Yeah, back-ish, but I'm looking at the upload rate and I'm not happy with it. So did the same thing last night. Let's see. Let's go visit. You know what? I haven't dropped him a raid in a while. Let's go visit Knucklehead. He's playing some Icarus tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, thank you everybody that's been here. Thank you for the 9 likes. Appreciate everybody that came to enjoy the stream. And I'll catch y'all on tomorrow night's stream.
Later.
Hey, and don't forget to hit the like button, the subscribe button, if you'd like to be able to see some more of this content.